I still have my showtime up. Let me change my skin real quick. Hello everybody, it is I, the Queen of Bones, near my mommy, and on this most glorious of Thursdays, your GM. Okay, right, gotta get everyone in their positions. Yeah, I gotta unmute the Discord. Ta-da! How we all doing, people?
Good.
Okay, there we go. As always, we got Hall of Kings from Evan Young in the background. And it's been an interesting time for the party so far. It has been a revelation that you must travel all the way to the opposite side of the fucking planet. Overcoming all dangers that come your way. For a diplomatic mission. You get to the first city where you arrived. And already... Oh. Discord crashed? Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'll fix this up in a second. It's probably the update that it had last week for me.
I'm back.
Yeah!
Okay.
As a very strange storm is preventing you from moving further or leaving the island at all. From one ship that can apparently brave any elements, called the Kraken's Maw. But though you've not checked, the average cost for a ticket for a trip on the Kraken's Maw is 250 gold per person. It is such a status symbol to ride on this vessel. To buy a house of a wood cottage, comfortable home, that's 300 gold. Let's see, there's 4 of you. That's 1,000 gold in total. So this trip's gonna cost you half of a stone house. Like a properly nicely built quality stone home is gonna cost only twice as much as this trip on a damn vessel.
Is it, where would the boat take us for that amount?
Well, given the fact that your nearest ports are a place of multicultural splendor or a place of kind of trashiness, from what I can get from the description of it, probably not the second one. But also that is, you can always, you know, inquire with the person who seems to be checking guest lists, letting people in, taking luggage, etc. Because where is it? Almus is probably where it would go. Opara, sorry. Yeah, is a poorly managed fallen city is Opara. That used to be a glittering golden city of many roofs and spires and domes. So that metal at this point has been stripped and is basically scavenged as the example of what the empire that is part of once was and what it could be again. So today it's plagued with mismanagement, selfish aristocrats, poverty, and crime.
All right.
So you find yourself having inquired with the ship makers of the that the ship you arrived on, Achan and Verzel, was getting repairs at. That yes, you had to speak to the the harbor master, who have these very long feathers to make them like poke up above the crowd. Who then suggested that the vessel costs this much. The trip went to a bar. Killed someone. And the next direction you had was basically to go to the Pathfinder Society to see if they inquire into their plans of helping get rid of these strange storm. So that Absalom can get moving again.
To be clear, of course, I have not heard any of any changes, but have we spent any money since?
Since you spent a little bit of money, not that I'm aware of.
All right, and wait, how much copper is a silver? Is it 100?
Oh,
Because I'm not sure if I've been doing all this right, but
I thought it was 10. Hold on.
I think I've been doing it right. But... yeah, I've been doing it right. I just forgot to carry that that copper piece right there. That silver piece rather. So, all right. We've got a quarter of what we need. Probably should aim for getting more than that, but for other expenses, but
Yeah, it's the same. It's the usual 10, 10, 10 going up in denomination.
uh could try looking for some place where everyone goes for work here.
The Pathfinder Society was mentioned more than once.
Yeah.
It seemed like all roads lead that way. What I could tell.
I'm not usually one for big organizations, though. But if it's the only way, then I guess we'll have to do it.
If you would prefer, I could be the contact point with the Pathfinder Society.
You are the one who's best at talking, so.
Which is hilarious because he rarely talks at all.
Yeah, he's a teddy bear.
Silent Bob moment.
I wonder who will have been the face of the party if we never learned the secret.
It'd been interesting. Mary would be trying, but like Mr. Mitten says all this, and just it fell apart so fast.
All right. And I guess that's what we should do.
Indeed.
We got any idea where that is? Let's say it's a big place.
Mary's going to skip over to some random passerby, some helpful-looking adults.
Some helpful
Excuse me.
looking adult. Okay.
Look, sometimes adults help kids. Sometimes they don't.
Aki puts her hand on her sword in case something happens.
You just see Mary getting kidnapped, and it's like, oh, we don't need to worry. She'll be back soon.
Mm-hmm.
So Mary skips over to some adult. Excuse me? I'm looking for the Pathfinder Society. Could you tell me which way that is?
Yeah. It's that one. And they point just above the roof of the dockyard buildings, pointing to, you can just see the tip of the soaring 5-towered white palace of Skyreach, which is in the center of what is known as the Grand Lodge.
You're a palace? Is there a king? Ooh, how about a queen? I bet there's princesses.
I'm not sure if that's...
Well, they've never done me any wrong. Mostly what you'll hear or there are... Let's just say a lot of people do blame the Pathfinder Society for some of the ill that has befallen Absalom.
Huh.
Things they discover and bring back are... If I'm remembering my history correctly, let's say it's been more than once that someone has come looking for the things they've retrieved.
Huh.
I don't have a problem with them, but quite a few people do. I mean, there's a whole faction that sprung up as their sort of opposition. What are they called again?
Ooh, opposition.
Mercy. Viper. Asp. I can't remember. Peace Builders Alliance.
You know, when I heard opposition, I got intrigued and immediately got turned off by the name Peace Builders. Sounds kooky.
Sometimes you say things that concern me.
Peace means that nothing's happening. So, like, make something happen, right?
Well, they're trying. Like many good things the Pathfinder Society have done. Some things have happened because of them, but these builders seem to be trying to do something. So honestly, not as much. The Pathfinders have had a bit of a head start, but they seem to be trying.
Noted.
Right, good day. And the random
Yeah.
citizen carries on.
And thank you, random citizen.
uh, all right, well, let's head over to that Pathfinder Society then, I guess.
Yes. The Grand Lodge. Beep, 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 beep. Meow. Meow.
Meow.
As you, oh wait, hold on. As you're heading along, you start passing by the Kraken's Maw once again. The line has moved, and it seems that there's still a few people needing boarding, but it's the quietest moment you've seen since arriving. Everyone make a perception check for me, please.
First roll. Let's go.
Wow. Woo.
Okay, Wurzel.
Yeah, with 30.
That one's for Mary.
Don't know why mine doesn't want to roll. Being annoying.
Oh.
Oh, there it is.
I mean, I have a plus 13. What do you expect out of it?
I expect you to roll a 4 and then roll that 17 that you rolled to base.
Okay.
The 2-foot tall tree sees all.
Mm-hmm.
You do. So what you do notice is that there's the well-dressed, very notable types head in and head straight down. You do notice that some that are in less finery and more like their Sunday best sort of head in, then take a left and seemingly head down a different way. Seems that not only the cream of the crop are getting on board. Virgil, however, you notice just a bit further off to the right, standing not on here where there seems to be people getting to the Kraken's Maw, but just past it, standing over here, you see a familiar face, shape even. As a well-dressed and with a seemingly empty cart, a familiar trader seems to be watching the people boarding. You see Zenko just watching the people boarding. You're not sure, you can't see their face as they're currently wearing their mask. But they're just watching.
Does Trichon point them out?
I think I was watching them all.
Oh. Aki will out loud say, Senchan, hey, and run up to them.
Okay. Start running all the way along past the dock that they're using to get onto the Kraken's Maw to the next one, and then all the way up it. And by that time, like simply, given the occasional spray of like from the weather, like it's still like, yes, the waters aren't rough this close to the shore, but you're still getting some spray from the storm nearby. They have their parasol up. Ah, Achan. Peculiar weather, is it not?
Yeah. We were just thinking that too.
Yes. Are you well?
Well, better than last time that we met, of course. We just came into town and, well, looks like we're not getting out of town for a while.
They bring their left hand up, like the fingers fully outstretched and the fingertips just on the mouth of the mask, and they're just sort of like Quite. Well, it seems people who are able to afford this vessel aren't suffering too much for it. Ugly thing, isn't it? Wondrous,
Yeah.
but ugly. I've been overhearing some of the conversations of those boarding. apparently there's wondrous feasts held within.
Sounds delightful and suspicious.
I overheard something they are calling the moon pool, where they are able to gaze into the depths from the comforts of the vessel.
I see.
Yeah.
Are you going to be boarding?
Oh. No, while I have sold everything on my cart, I have other uses for my valuables. It'd be rather indulgent of me to spend it on a simple trip. So I am opting to be patient. I've gathered a
Yeah,
few
maybe
things
this weather will
to...
clear up.
Yes, I have gathered a few things in offering to try and calm the spirits of the air and sea. See if perhaps they will settle enough for me to depart.
Oh, I hadn't even thought of that. So, the spirits that I carry around with me aren't really those types.
I suppose they're not exactly ones that you need for most of your adventures.
Turns out maybe we might.
Well, I
I
plan on...
need to like commune with them to like attune with them, but the ones that I have been with me since childhood, so
Ah, interesting. Still, I wouldn't try communing with this as it stands. I have meditated on it and they are not open to conversation right now. So I'm hoping a
I
more...
wouldn't imagine that. I wouldn't imagine they would be.
No. That's why I'm planning on a more direct ritual with some offerings. Offerings are often useful, or at least getting unwilling or perturbed spirits to at least lend an ear for a while.
Hmm. If they were open to conversation, I feel like I could get along with them.
I have confidence in that, as I would as well. Though as it stands, my poor vessel is not exactly going to last long. And they turn and gesture to the small boat that they have. You can see it's got room for the cart. See, You know what? That one's that one's cute. Like a this kind of thing.
Oh.
Yeah, classic. You mean to say that you'll be risking your life with this?
I don't plan on it. I have patience. I will, of course, be doing as I entailed before, trying to hurry things along back to normal, but I can but try. Regardless, though, I can at least stay on it while it's moored here.
That's true.
But I only really planned on staying until I sold everything, and, well, I finished selling everything today, and now I just have to deal with this next, obstacle in the path of my opportunity.
That's how life is, isn't it?
Where are you planning on heading anyway?
Well, we have some business off of the island elsewhere. We need to get pretty far away from here, but it's not the most urgent thing, but the sooner we get out of here, the better, and that means we need to either figure out a way to help move this storm along, or we need to get enough gold for all of us, and that's not a cheap proposition.
No. I've seen some people handing over quite a bit of coin, and those that I assume have already paid in some manner. Some sort of ticket decorated in gold.
Ah. How decadent.
There were a few with some black tickets. They didn't seem to be quite as well off as the others.
Maybe we'll have to inquire about those. Unless the black tickets are the ones that cost the amount that we've been told.
The mystery until one inquires.
Yeah.
Till one knows, one can merely wonder.
Alright. Then I guess we'll be off. We're gonna have to find some work so we can stay here for a while, but if you ever need some help, then we'll be at Aki tells them the place that we're staying at.
Well, if you ever need me, I'll be here. Not all the time.
Right.
Good to see
So
you by
long.
now. So long.
Aki, once we're out of earshot, goes, oh my, ugh, okay.
Yeah, I was surprised you were so willing to go up to them, considering how much
No.
you seem to not like them.
That's not exactly it. I'm confident now that they're not the person I think they are, but you can never be too careful with one of them. Whew. I should probably be upfront with y'all. One of my father's closest aides was a kitsune.
Ah,
They might have tried to get him to kill me at some point.
oh.
Meanwhile, the most wholesome, like carefully putting the planks out and rolling their car onto the bow, getting it all
Yeah.
tied down.
Now, it'd probably be a little prejudiced of me to say that all kitsune are the same, but
Yeah, probably.
it's I feel like maybe you could understand my trauma. You
Yes.
never know what they're talking
suppose.
about.
And the boat
But
is
it also
definitely.
can't hurt to have one of them on your side.
But yes, the boat is definitely one of the style that would be from your homeland.
They wouldn't tell the person that I'm talking about wouldn't say their name anywhere ever, but their name is Con.
Hmm.
And of course, they would never stay in that form, especially if they recognized me.
Mhm.
But anyway, that's a weight off the shoulders after seeing that. Let's go.
Right.
Find the path to the Pathfinders. This is high.
Alright, so we go along this path, up this path, to the big path, over to this path, up to this path,
Found the path.
and then this path, that path, and then to this path. Where you will find
Wait.
Pathfinder Society.
Achievement get path found.
Path found.
Doo-doo.
All right.
Alright, let's switch to... We'll do that Journeys to Baldur's Gate thing again from Daydreaming of Persephone. So, before you is a sprawling stronghold that is in a circular formation, 7 sturdy stone fortresses. The largest of which is the soaring 5-towered white palace of Skyreach. All 7 fortresses and their extensive grounds are ringed by a tall stone wall and are accessible only by a single massive gate, decorated with the glyph of the open road. The gate is never closed, as various agents of the Pathfinder Society stumble and stride through its doors at all hours. At the moment, though, that door is crowded. Seems with the current goings on just off the coast, a crowd has gathered. Then you see what you imagine to be members of the Pathfinder Society. Only 2 of them trying to appease the crowd.
Huh.
Hmm.
As we get closer, do we hear what they're saying?
You're hearing
Specifically,
various...
the person on the, like, talking to the crowd, I mean.
We'll start from where you are first encountering. The crowd, you're hearing various people have many concerns for the current weather phenomenon. You hear some people yelling accusations, saying that this is another calamity that they've brought upon Absalom. Some people just asking if they know how they're going to fix it, if they have any plans, any idea what caused it. You hear a few people being like, is it the curse of Redbeard returned once more? And at the sides of the crowd, there seems to be some of the actual Absalom guard. Basically, not helping in any way. Just kind of watching in case things get too out of hand to anyone outside of the Grand Lodge.
Hmm.
It's about 75 to 100 people here.
Damn. Alright. Well, I guess they're not particularly happy with the state of things.
Yeah. It makes me wonder if there is some truth to it being their fault. But considering the other rumors that that other things were their fault, then it might be just correlation.
Yeah. To be fair, they're not just blaming the Pathfinder Society, but also the curse of this dead guy whose fault it isn't.
Yeah. Uh. hmm. Well, if we wanted to disperse a crowd, then I don't really have the spells for it.
I could get a crowd to disperse, but I couldn't. I wouldn't.
Are we trying to get everybody to leave? There,
No.
Without injuring anyone.
that would be
Without injury.
We're not yet part of this organization, so we should probably not make an enemy of them.
Thankfully, the crowd is not tightly packed. You could make your way through.
Sure. Aki I will go Tanuki form and squeeze through. Well, full animal Tanuki form and like be like going through legs and stuff.
Adorable.
Following Aki.
I guess I'll just be here.
So we're splitting the party.
You know,
Quite
I
a
seem to
genius an
remember.
idea, isn't it?
I seem to remember that happening on Monday's game, and at one point, and how that turned out.
I don't think there are any mushrooms with diseases here.
Just a potential angry mob.
Hey, who's
have a
keeping an eye on Mary?
thunderstone.
Turn around, you just see Mittens on a street corner.
We'll let them do their thing for now. If they don't come back within a reasonable amount of time, I have a thunderstone, and I think Big Loud Boom would get these people to run away.
Okay. You make your way forward. Your little forms. And soon you emerge at the front of the crowd. It's when you're at the front that you notice that these two people at the front, like, are basically picking people out, trying to hear them, like, talk to them kind of one-to-one, and then sort of get them moving. Like, yes, people are, like, anxious and various conflicted emotions, but no one's, like, actually, like, they're not rushing them. Like, they are at least keeping it kind of civil, where it's like, alright, you, question? And the person, like, just comes forward, talks to them in a bit, and they either rejoin the crowd or leave afterwards. Alright.
Looking to fix the weather or just get a job.
We don't need to get ourselves involved in all that. But
Okay.
As a cleric of nature,
yeah, That's fair. Uh, but, uh, aw.
Okay.
But yeah, I guess. I mean, helping with it couldn't hurt. If the weather clears up, then that means we don't need to spend so much money getting off of the island.
Yeah. Also, I think it's like if we can help, I think it's the objectively correct thing to do.
Mhm.
Bears followed us?
Yeah, we're
Oh,
split,
right. Yeah. Duh.
right?
I didn't say shit there.
I don't have a message prepared. Okay. Um, I'm so tempted to say that I want to have stolen something from like people as I went by, but I'm going to restrain myself. Um, uh,
Okay. So you're at the front of the group. Very still dealing with various people from the city. What do you do? You see behind them just the grounds that is in the Grand Lodge. You do see a few people like just heading in and out. Like just basically cutting in at the sides. like to get past the crowd.
I guess we could just go in.
They might just be here to stop the peace builders from entering. Or to stop them.
Yeah. We don't need to take part in stopping anything here, but we are here for business. We do have to get Mittens though to come with us. So I guess back through the crowd.
Back to the crowd. It is.
Yeah. Back to the party. Would you look at that? Gone for 5 minutes and not even something's been stolen.
It's a miracle.
Yeah.
I'm so tempted. I'm so tempted. What could their perception
true to
DC
yourself.
even be?
And
What could I possibly
just
even roll?
normal villagers or what?
Yeah, who are these people?
Who are these people?
Can I get a a grasp of people that would be easy marks in this crowd?
Perception.
Sure.
Perception of disappointment.
31, natural 20.
Jesus Christ!
There's a lot of easy marks here. They're focused on
Okay.
what's being like. They're trying to like ask their questions as well as also try and listen for any of the answers, even though they're not being like said to the crowd. When they're doing the one-on-ones, they're still speaking at a normal volume that other people near the front can hear them, just in case they had the same question and would then bugger off, basically.
Alright. I'm going to try steal something from some people. Maybe, like... We'll see how the first one goes.
Alright, which of the people in the crowd are you targeting? The ones that look like they might have the most value? The ones that look like they might be easiest? Or somewhere in between?
I'm gonna go for the easy ones. I don't want to cause a ruckus. I just want to steal something.
Yeah, I keep forgetting that Aki's in this for the love of the game.
Yeah, I don't
Alright.
know how you forget it. Oh no. But I mean, I'm still good at this stuff.
Alright.
Importantly, I do have the pickpocket feat, so that means that I can steal things from pockets if without a penalty.
Okay. You go for the easy marks and you steal 16 copper pieces from this regular townsfolk.
Alright. That's something. As we emerge from the crowd, going to the rest of the party, you just see Aki writing on her accounting paper. Alright, 245 gold total.
Oh, was that 16 copper enough to
Yeah. We had
change it
we
up?
had 86 copper before, between 8 silver and 6 copper, so that got us to 2 copper and a full gold. All right,
One down.
one down. Just need to do that 755 more times. Let's go. Anyway. Let's seems like there's people going in and out despite the crowd. We should probably get them acquainted with us at least, just to... I don't know how all this works, but
One way to find out.
yeah.
I love how Atron is doing this while still in Tanuki form.
Oh no, I would have transformed back on the way back. I need my hands to steal things.
That was like pitching the Tanuki with a little coin purse in their mouth, just like.
One particular advantage of being a shape changer, things that you're carrying meld into your form. So
Turn human, steal thing, turn back to Tanuki. What
Mhm.
thing? There was
exactly,
nothing there.
exactly.
Okay.
All right. Let's go around the crowd and try to get inside, though.
Yes, people were going into the building from the sides. Well, still to the front, but
In any case, into the building,
Well, onto the grounds.
the grounds.
Yeah.
Grounds.
So, moving past the two unfortunate representatives currently having to deal with the crowd outside, you head into the grounds of the Grand Lodge. There is a lot within these walls. The space is massive. To give it the sky view of what you just entered. As you can see, there is quite the wall. And apparently water right next to it that you can't see here. But I guess it's not so detailed that it gets every little channel.
I mean, I see the water.
See the water on the Absalom map? Like,
Oh, the Absalom.
yeah, because according to
weird
the
what?
annotations, like it's apparently this according to the annotated version. Which doesn't look like it at all.
Hmm.
But according to the interactive map, that's where it is.
Rugged. Cat. Watch the tail. Watch the tail. He's like, no.
I want to see where the wall is. Unless that center... Oh, wait. Okay, I think actually, yeah, that's the center one. Then I think there's like the 1, 2, 3, like surrounding fortresses. I think that's what this picture is showing. Yeah. Damn, the scale of this place. Yes, you've entered the walls. And yes, there is this sprawling set. Yeah, there's 7 sturdy stone fortresses. Yeah, this picture is showing the absolute scale of this is way bigger than I thought. Look at that. Like, you got the central freaking sky reach. You got one fortress, which has its own little dock, apparently. And then this swirly whirly fortress over here.
Wow.
Crazy.
It's quite elaborate.
Very elaborate.
Wow.
And yeah, there's not really.
It's so tough.
It really is.
I'm picturing Mary doing that thing that kids do, where they just sort of lean back and back and back while they're looking up.
Eyes just like wide open, pupils dilating as she's trying to take
Oh
in
my God.
everything.
It's At this rate, she's gonna try to start climbing it like King Kong.
Hold on, I have to check something.
Oh god.
Oh gosh.
Why did you say something?
I mean, I had to.
She does not innately have a climb speed.
Okay, good.
I can give her one with a spell.
Okay, well, that's a good thing that she can't do it on her own then. All right. You know where we're going here? Seems like a pretty big place to be wandering around.
I sure don't. Maybe. Well, I would assume the big main building in the center is rather a good place to start.
Yeah, probably. And if not, then there's lots of people around, right?
Yeah. I'm sure we can find somebody who's willing to.
Mm-hmm.
Help. Uh-huh.
Yes.
Right. Okay, let's go. Let's take a look inside, I guess.
Let's see what trouble we can get ourselves into today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Buddy, be careful. I'm just trying to keep you from falling off the desk, you little brat. He's got his back to like the front edge of my desk, and he's doing that thing where he's rubbing his head against the desk, and you know how cats do that on the floor, they then like roll over. Like he does that, he's just gonna go falling right off my desk, and my trash can is like right there, so he'd literally go in the trash can. You're not as small as you used to be, buddy.
Not in a long time.
Remember, he used to be able to sit inside one of those like phone boxes that cell phones come in. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, wow, that's so small.
Yeah.
It's tiny.
And now he's just chunky boy.
Boy.
Chonk.
Boy.
Chunky fuck.
He is.
Fuck you, Chuck.
Don't look at me.
Right.
I see those names.
Off we go to the big central building, I guess.
Yeah. I keep finding other pictures and like a map of the Grand Lodge, but when I click on them, it goes to a page and it doesn't have the picture on it. Ah! This is not okay. Why you? Fuck it, we ball. All right, so you head on in. And with such massive grounds and these multiple fortresses that form the Grand Lodge, the path you're on looks like it goes all the way through where you see the large tower that is Skyreach. Something else. Thankfully, as you're quite clearly new to this place, you do stick out like a sore thumb. And you are approached. First time to the lodge.
Yeah.
Yeah, what she said.
Yeah, I suppose that did answer my question. I wasn't sure what I was going to say next. Do you need help with something?
Mary starts to say something, looks down at Mr. Mittens, and then does that thing where like a kid basically holds the teddy bear by like underneath the arms and like holds it out as if she's like, okay, hey, here, take the teddy bear. And then the teddy bear just starts talking to this woman. Yes, I do apologize. We are here looking for work. We were informed that the Pathfinder Society here could help us find jobs that would earn us some coin, or potentially be able to point us in a direction where we might be able to help move this current storm along its path in a more timely manner.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, we are quite, a lot of us are quite tied up trying to find the source of this problem and a way to fix it. But yeah, we always welcoming new people who want to join the society. I'm not.
Is joining a requirement to do jobs here?
Well, I mean,
I am not against it. I just wish to know.
oh, well, it's sort of, if you have interest in joining, they send you on some jobs, and then if you seem like you'll be a good fit, then you start the training, and then all sorts of adventures happen, and then eventually, you become a fully fledged Pathfinder, and from that point, you basically just go and do whatever you want to be doing, and report back whenever you find something that is needing report. Sorry, I'm very like I don't want to stop to help. I'm just very busy trying to figure out what the hell's going on just off the coast of Absalom. As are many of us. I actually do need to get this time to.
No worries. If you could point us to a place of administration where we could join and get that started, that would be most appreciated.
Yeah. Keep going. Head straight for the. The
I know that feeling.
this heads straight forward for the big Skyreach. Hopefully you're about to find Venture Captain. Very busy time. And you let them know. I'll take it from there. It's not.
Very much appreciated.
I guess just in case, just to save us all some time. This isn't going to be your first time adventuring, is it?
No.
We've handled ourselves with some beasts and quests before.
Oh, good. All right, yep. Head right over there. Okay. And they suddenly pause, and they kind of like shoulders hunch in as if a chill just went down the back of the neck. It's like, I gotta go. They run off with these books.
What a weird encounter.
Hmm.
Well, anyway. Suppose we know where to go now.
Begins to skip towards a registration desk.
To be clear, I'm not entirely against like being part of something, but like if I ever have to call someone sir, you know where you'll find me.
All right. Yeah.
Probably held somewhere for a night.
For another angle on Skyreach.
Wow.
Wow.
Space.
What?
The meme, don't you know?
Uh-oh. I can hear you
Uh.
typing, and now I'm scared.
This image.
Oh! No, I've never seen that. I was not referencing that at all.
Wow.
That's very funny.
Mm-hmm.
Okie dokie. So it takes a good while to like. Okay, sorry. It's still my brain is still like, oh, if that's that big, then how big is this entire city? if this
Huge.
if this little bit is meant to be all of that shit, what the fuck? Like, like wow. Sheesh. Yep, I'm gonna stop trying to process that scale, and carry on.
Real.
So, you head all the way to the Skyreach. The biggest and most important building in the whole of the Grand Lodge. Okay. That took a while for it to emerge. I'm not sure if it picked it up, but I just sneezed and I was like, had to stop suddenly because like, am I gonna sneeze or not? Like, And you see numerous crowds of people, like there's various groups all chatting among themselves. Some of them seemingly unaware of the current situation because maybe they're just not assigned to deal with it right now. But upon entering Garage itself, there's basically a large sweeping desk. And as you enter, sitting behind the desk, appropriately reception-like, the chaotic interior is something, let's just say. But the figure attending the desk right now essentially looks like Paige. With a good number of tomes in front of her. Big glasses and all. Used to people sort of coming and going. He doesn't immediately respond to your footsteps.
There is no line. Mary skips right up to her desk.
Just a second. Let me finish this paragraph. Okay. And, like, they fold the ribbon into the book to know the page, and they rest their right hand on the page they're currently on with, like, just the index finger extended. Currently that's, like, keeping place in terms of what line, like, what paragraph they're currently on. She smiles. So, what can I do you for?
Once again, Mary holds up mittens. Well, we were informed that here is where we would need to come to register to be part of the Pathfinder Society.
Oh, a puppet. Wow, not seen one of you in a while. Did I come across as insensitive? I may have come across as a bit insensitive. Sorry, hello.
It's no trouble at all. I tend not to talk too much and let this little one speak for me. But things can get lost in translation at times doing that, and I felt that in such a business type administration task, everything should be quite clear.
Usually best, yes. Okay. So, yes. One moment. And they move their finger and do a little hand gesture, and a little, like, phantasmal line just comes across the page, and they close the book for now. Ah, right. Venture. Oh, everyone's so busy. The relevant, new intakes. Just getting up and just walking further along this desk, going through all the bits of paper she's currently got there, and just like, no. Nope. Oh wait, hold on. Comes all the way back to you, and then towards the other side of this curved desk. Like, it's got space, so there could be at least, like, freaking 4 people attending to this one desk sort of thing. But she seems to be there on her own at the moment. It's this huge, sweeping semicircle. Oh. Oh, I don't know. Well, I'd say this is an emergency. Yeah. It's an emergency, right? Looks over to you.
It would depend on what sort of urgency you place upon the term emergency.
Yes.
All right, great. Yeah, I suppose the venture captain won't mind me interrupting him then. She just goes, I'll be right back. And she just goes walking off.
As she leaves, it sort of like looks over at Bears. I do not believe that simply registering for a job here constitutes an emergency.
Seems like they really need the help, though.
Quite, but that would be an emergency more on their end and rather than ours.
I
Again,
felt like that
I'm
was what she
not-
was asking.
Well, she would be aware of an emergency. The fact that she posed the question to us indicated an emergency on our part, not theirs.
Mm-hmm. Suppose so.
There's
I'm not the best at reading the room.
there's definitely a quiet in the room. The sounds of activity around the blah 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 Skyreach is clear. Many discussions being heard, muffled in distant, closed off rooms. Right. You see this woman start heading back towards you, emerging from this room, currently grasping a rather tall, slender gentleman by the wrist, and kind of like leading him along. I don't see what's.
Mittens.
Yeah, carry on.
I was just going to say Mittens remains sort of like on the desk, waiting.
I'm trying to find actual like anyone.
When you said a tall, slender person, I fully expected you to start just describe what if Victor was human or an elf.
No. Oh, alright, anyway. D. Bringing them back to you. I couldn't find the venture captain. Well, apparently he's just far too busy, but, this is also, venture captain. This is Creighton Shane. Master of Scrolls. Maybe you could help him in some way. But he has an emergency. I was told I had to come and get someone. Right, yes. I was deep in the tomes, thank you. Trying to find some explanation with the current situation, as well as, things I actually have an interest in. But I suppose with the current pressures on the society to try and answer every magical thing that happens in Absalom, lest we get blamed for it and then blamed some more for not dealing with it, I unwittingly thought, I would put my personal projects to one side and should focus on local matters, but still. And who is it you are? Oh, yes. Hello. You see this figure. Wait, hold on. Characters. Wait. There we go. I just put the picture in the characters folder. Is there a bigger version of this? Yes. That one's much better. An elven figure, dressed in red, gold detailing, and a black hem. The eccentricities in his voice is, the manner of his speaking is very distinct. Right, yes, hopefuls, welcome to join our wonderful society, and in quite the time to do it, as everyone is very busy, including myself, but emergency is an emergency, so here I am. Who are you? Who are you? Please identify yourselves and tell me any adventuring reputation that mayhaps we would have heard of. Any sort of things are noteworthy, or your
We are,
repertoire, your curriculum vitae, your
of course,
application.
So I am Matthew Gallifrig. This here is Mary. That is Bears, Atchan, and Wurzel. Those are preferred names, of course. They have full ones. We are a group known as the Half-Pint Heroes.
Charming.
Most recently, we dealt with a dragon to the southwest of here.
Is this southwest?
I'm trying to remember the map. Okay, I don't
Yeah.
remember the town name.
It was west for sure.
Otari.
In
Oh.
Otari.
Oh, Otari. Oh, lovely. Dragon, you say? Oh, what color?
Dig through bag.
Face. I'm sorry.
Digs through bag, pulls out scale.
It was green.
Oh.
Of some variety.
They stick their pipe in their mouth and set the current book they're reading down. It's not the one of many eyes that you see in the picture. Because while being led, they were still like look eyes down at the book because they were being pulled along. Like
Librarian put down their book to be interested in us. We passed. What is the noise about? What is the noise? Don't you do that. I'll heat you off this desk.
He takes the wait, hold on.
Apologies for that sound.
It's all good.
Cat full on went claws and biting at my arm.
Ah.
Okay, hold on. Slowly uncovering more and more names. Okay. Cool. Oh, look at that. Still quite a small thing, but still not something to sniff at, shake a stick at. One of your idioms that applies most here. Very good. Yes, no, this is quite a good start. I know that old Mutton Chops has something currently looking into with the storm and that, among all of his other duties. But yes, use oh, where's Janira? Janira should maybe handle this. If yeah, oh yes, take that back. That's yours. Hands the scale back. Looks over, just like yes, well done for bringing them here. And like wipes his hand on the back of the receptionist's jumper. Like there's no residue or anything, but it's weird. Like it's as if he just felt there was a texture on there, you know. Like I just touched the thing, and even though it wasn't dirty, I still feel a texture, like on my fingies. No, just me. Okay.
No, Fel, I was just letting you continue to talk.
Okay, fair enough. Right. So what I can help you with, what you can help us with, I mean, yes, you help us, then we help you, and then you train here, and then eventually you'll be a free agent to go and do whatever. And then, but now, no, it's not where about then. Now we Yes, the storm. Actually, I had heard that, much rather a bit. You know what? I will also be right back. I'm sure he'll forgive me. And oh yes, he definitely could. But yes, Creighton heads off, heading into a larger central chamber. And the attendant at the desk sort of just smiles at you and is like, right, seems everything worked out fine. Good luck. Goes and sits down, opens up a book again, continues reading. And soon enough, he comes back with a piece of paper and hands it to you. Right, that should do. I just got it from Ambrose. He's always got something handy for prospective new rookies, trainees, prospective hopefuls, initiates. Still, yes. Apparently, according to you read it. I should have things to do. Hopefully, by the time you finish with this, then maybe we'll have something else for you. We appreciate your coming to the Pathfinder Society, wanting to pursue a path of adventure with us, and so on and so forth. So, good luck. I'm sure you'll be fine. Ambrose never does anything too dangerous for those who are new to the society, just typically quite time-consuming, but you'll be well rewarded, I'm sure, and they don't say anything else, they just kind of smile and then pick up their book and look down. Like this, they haven't walked away, but they are like back to being half at attention.
Well, as long as we're getting paid properly, then yeah, it's alright.
The piece of paper says that it appears that various minor forms of water elemental have started showing up in the puddles. While there's been no other signs of this storm approaching the harbor district or any such things, it does appear that these creatures have started to encroach upon the land, or at least the most underwater part of the land of Absalom. So what you get? The receptionist looks up from the book and is curious.
I do believe it looks to be about water elementals.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense with everything that's going on right now. Well, hopefully it doesn't turn to violence.
But I'm the best at violence!
Good for you.
Yeah.
The party just hears like the child has barely contained bloodlust.
I mean, she did kill someone like
It's
not
been
an
6
hour
hours since
ago.
then. Like,
Yeah.
That is no longer recent events for Mary.
Mhm.
Alrighty.
Was like a few whole hours ago. It more hours than I can count on my fingers.
How many can you count on your fingers, Mary?
Looks at her one hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I count 5. And she's like using the finger of one hand to count the others, meaning she can't use the other hand to then count those fingers to make 10.
Yeah. Object permanence.
All right. Water elementals.
Mhm.
Uh,
Troublesome.
well, Mary's just sort of sitting there, or standing there, sort of like head cocked, looking up and to the left. Wonder if I could set it on fire.
I was about to say, first I would like to do a recall knowledge check to see what he can think of water elementals.
I mean, so with Mittens. I love I still call him Mittens, even though I've given his actual name.
It's a lot easier.
So, once we figure out what check we need to do, we'll figure out who has the higher bonus. See who aids who.
Oh, where's that page for which comes under what? Elementals.
I think it would be nature.
Elementals, Arcana, or Nature.
Maybe.
Uh,
Let's see here. I have
plus
plus
11.
11 Arcana.
I'm also plus 11 nature.
Mm-hmm.
I can
I'm plus 12 nature.
Oh,
I can support Treechon.
I'm gonna do this on Arcana. See what mystically I know about them versus naturally.
okay.
When did I say idiom?
No, you didn't say idiom. The person we were talking to said idiom. Barris
Oh.
has no idea what an idiom is.
Hockey says, like, it's an idiot with an M instead of a T.
Oh.
Hey, you. No. Get down. Yeah, I don't care. Get down.
I will also help. Is only
You've
one
lost
person
desk
help?
privileges.
I think it's more than one.
You could help Mittens or Matthew.
My Arcana's plus 0.
It doesn't have to be Arcana.
Well, I'm doing Arcana because it's my better score.
Yeah.
You guys are all doing the nature stuff. I'm just waiting till y'all are done since you're helping each other. That way the numbers are all together.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, is it what's assistance based on?
I mean,
Like, what's the DC for this?
15.
Okay, well, I rolled 19, so that's cool.
And as far as I know, you don't need to use the same skill to aid someone.
Oh.
It's like,
Well, it's it is still probably my best applicable skill.
As like, oh, someone's trying to pickpocket. I do a performance check or a deception check to
You're right, to distract.
And
Right.
that
I
is
don't think my better skills of acrobatics and thievery will be better for recalling knowledge about nature, but
yeah.
I
I
think
was
he's
just
more
eh,
up saying that bears can use nature to help my
Yeah.
art kind of deal. But
right.
let's just
You
move
get the shot
along.
done.
Yeah.
And I don't. I don't hinder you though.
well, I'm also gonna add guidance to this, so it's a +2.
Guy dance. Dancing guy.
15.
Oh.
Placement gets a 20. I say I get a +2. I rolled a 2. Ain't that just the way of it?
Okay. Oh, wait, it's break time. Alright, let's take 10 minutes while I... Up. Get yourself hydrated, have a stretch.
Careful, water elementals.
Careful. We'll be back in 10 minutes, people.
pick up his little stuffed tiger, do like a little head flip, and then walk it into the next room to lay down with it.
Haha.
He's like, kick me off your desk? Fine, I'll go play with my other friend.
Very cute.
Very cute indeed.
Apparently, Far Far West has a demo, rather than just a playtest now.
Yeah, I got that. I got that. Okay, right. So, wow. Mm.
What are you meowing about? That starved for cuddles so you would meow at me.
That is literally what cats do.
You're getting
Mine does it
chunky.
constantly.
So I need to put you on a diet, kitty cat, because you're getting chunky.
All right.
Don't put me to sleep, kitty cat.
No. No, sleepy.
That's why I said I told her not to do it.
Yes. By that, I mean no. Alrighty. Can I get away with a box tool? And alrighty, so you have been given a task to help out. After your strange interaction. So you have your option to head over there right away. Deal with it in the morning. Or you do whatever you want to do. Like you are characters. You can make choices and do whatever.
How late in the day is it?
Let's see. given the amount of travel time it takes to walk around damn Absalom, it's probably getting towards the evening.
Mhm. Did we have a place to stay?
The Gutless Griffin.
Look, it been some time. I has a lizard brain, okay?
And did we get anything from our checks that we did before break?
Yes. Let me just run the numbers. Alright, so Arcana 20, Nature 13.
50.
15, sorry. Alright, so yeah, you know of elementals. Basically, big old live-in water. And you know there can be some quite small ones. But what Mr. Mittens knows is that there are all sorts of things that could be classed as a water element. Living waterfalls, roving mist, sharks made of water, ice snakes that are technically classed as water elementals, just frozen. So it could be a many number of things that you could be facing.
How Mittens explains that is right. So water elementals can come in a variety of not only shapes but in definite forms. Similar to like how I is a puppet and a stuffed bear, but other puppets might be tin soldiers or wind-up clockwork dolls or that sort of thing. A water elemental is similar. It is a general term that can encompass many different kinds of beings.
Nothing on weaknesses.
I think that is literally where my keyboard is.
You know they typically can't be bled or paralyzed or like poisoned or put to sleep. Like, you know, things that would require you to have blood or a nervous system, you know?
Or a biological body.
Basically.
I'm getting the feeling this isn't going to be a great matchup for me.
We shall see. Yeah. Rest for the night. Then head to the puddles in the morning.
Alright, you decide for the rest of the night. You're welcome to the tavern. It says, warm and chatty as ever. There is company you can keep if you choose to. Many stories being told, songs. Some of the people performing there have started some ballads on like the storm that's happening at the moment. trying to keep like with the times with their art form. Your rest is restful. Nothing untoward happens in the night. Morning comes and the spread is similar to the day before.
Our
And
rooms are nightly, aren't they?
yes, money must be spent, unfortunately.
What's the rate again? It's like
Uh,
8 silver? Or something? I don't know.
hold on, I'm scrolling. Did I had something here? One of these tabs. One of these many tabs. Gotta be here somewhere. Oh, not that one. There we go. Lodging. The private room for 2 is 8 silver pieces per day. The one silver piece per day for just a bed in one of the larger non-private rooms.
Right.
But I remember correctly, you just got. I can't remember what you. Damn, it was a while ago. This.
It was a while ago. 2 weeks ago. Even more than that. 3 weeks ago. Well, two-person rooms would cover it, but I should imagine that Mary wouldn't go in a multi-person room, and I feel like you wouldn't go in a public room. Right?
Yeah, so that's.
And
Yeah.
Aki wouldn't either. So
2 private rooms,
yeah, so that'll be, oh gosh,
16 silver pieces.
Okay. Hopefully, completing this comes with a good amount of cash.
Yeah. I mean, it's also the fact that you could just deduct 1 gold each. And then that would just cover the week of the lodgings and not
That's
have to
true.
worry about it.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true. Not have to do it daily. Yeah. That's fair. Alright. I'll do that then.
Yes, comfortable living for a week is 1 gold.
Alright.
However, upon the morn, Bronzak Shim is holding a peculiar looking goblet. And he seems very happy with himself. As he's chatting away with some of the people working there, and he's just like, oh, it's most peculiar item. If it does what they say it does, then, well, first of all, I'm very curious how drunk out of it lasts. Well, almost as exciting what I might see. Oh, good morning, everyone.
Good morning. What is that you have there?
Oh, this? Yes, it's a curious little thing I just acquired last night. Yet to try it out, but I'm just enjoying thinking about the possibilities before I even do so. So long as, of course, it was, well, I know it's magical. Whether or not it'll do what the fellow said is a different matter. This is a goblet of memories. It is said that if you drink from this goblet, you experience one memory of the last person to drink from it.
Mother, I literally just saw that today.
Yep. It is, isn't it? I'm hesitant to try it as all the possibilities in my head are exciting enough. Might want to enjoy that for a bit before I actually take a sip. Any of you fancy giving it a go?
Personally, he has not let anybody experience his memories.
Mary grabs it and takes a drink.
No.
Oh gosh.
After you grab it, he chuckles and he grabs a pitcher of water and actually pours some into the empty goblet so you can drink it. And let's see, random NPC.
Hockey's like, one, that doesn't sound sanitary. Two, if I wanted someone to know something about my past, I would tell them, not drink from the communal spit jar.
Okay. Well, what Mary sees is Mary is all of a sudden a female gnome with thinning auburn hair, freshly painted nails, wearing a tasteful vest and pants with a pair of dirty boots, packing what appears to be a large bag, something that you would take on a long journey. And holding the goblet in their hands, she looks at it, and she hears the thoughts. Ah, Could sell this for a bit of extra coin, then I'll be off. It's been fun, old friend, but I've been thinking enough of my own memories for a while as it is. And they get up, walk towards the door, open it, and behind the door is just a white light as the memory ends and fades. And yes, this is the one.
I literally saw that video like maybe an hour before we started session. Mary's like just wide-eyed staring at the cup like, wow. She sort of like tilts her head, looks at the guy. If I was the last one to drink from it, if I drink from it again, do I see my own memories?
That's how I've been told it would work.
Just Inception cup at that point. She looks at the cup. And she takes another sip. And the memory she sees is one of a childhood. A time before the bad people came, when her town was still whole and her mom was still there. Anyways, if anyone else wants to drink the cup.
Yeah, I'll bite. Ferris will say,
Also, rather interested in seeing what happens.
I mean, go ahead.
well, kind of gingerly. They're in an illusory human form, but their hands don't really match up with the goblet.
Edward scissor-handing it.
Yeah. So they like are holding it in two hands from the outside. Very gingerly and just very slowly they raise it to their mouth to take a sip.
All right, take it away, Miles.
I think the memory you see is at first it's just dark, but you hear a sound like a female voice. Mary, wake up. Then sort of bleary colors before it comes into focus. You see a woman that you probably recognize, though she looks younger than when you saw her in that dream. And she's like, Mary, happy birthday, my little one. We have presents, pancakes for breakfast. And you see Mary hop out of bed and leap into her mother's arms, laughing and being spun around before she's brought out to enjoy a breakfast of birthday pancakes and a little wrapped box that, when opened, is a teddy bear. One whose burned form somehow came back with you all in that dream.
And what if I cried? Huh? What then, Miles?
Can bears cry?
I'm gonna go with yes.
Aw.
Well, what if you cry? That's up to you. I can't tell you what your character does.
Our favorite
bears just-
earthbender's learning to waterbend.
Bears just stands there, very quiet for a second, and just holding the cup in their hands. They don't say a word.
Hmm. You know, on second thought, Aki's gonna drink from it.
All right, Sky, take it away.
And I was totally prepared for this.
Backstory.
Question for the GM.
Yes.
Bears is a Circe and grew up around people speaking Circe. The memory's gonna have people speaking in Circe in it.
Yeah,
Will
probably.
Yes.
Achan be able to understand?
Oh. Experiencing your memory.
Or will it just be the emotional reaction?
Because they're experiencing your memory, surely you understood it in that memory, therefore maybe that understanding would be put across. Maybe not the exact words, but like general what was said.
Right. The memory that is forth is dark. Walls of sheer stone are all that surround you. You feel the movement more than you see it, and you hear a cacophony of clicking, like wooden drumsticks on a stone table, as creatures around you are making noises that you're aware of, even though you cannot see. You understand that they're talking about you. And it's not particularly kind. You feel your leg hit the ground with a firm stamp, and suddenly light bursts into the cave. You push against an unseen force, and the hole opens. It shows a bright blue sky. And the first thought that comes to your mind is, how beautiful. And that's it.
Oh my gosh. My silly little guy bug has a sad backstory?
Oh yeah, baby.
Oh no!
Every time bears rages, they cry.
Oh no! I'm so
They're
sad.
just in stone, so nobody's able to tell.
Aki tries to stealthily use her fire spirit to vaporize her tears as they get made, but it doesn't work. But anyway, I have drank from it. If someone wants to drink from it, I don't know if they want to, unless. True.
Okay.
Ugh.
Only one
Now,
of us hasn't gone yet. That person also knows a lot
Technically-
about Aki. Well, that's true.
Technically, there's two.
Yeah, Mittens hasn't. Does it count as drinking?
I'll be honest. I've put more thought into Mary's background than I have into Mittens. um,
He pours a bit more water into the goblet.
Mittens will drink it.
All right, Maxine.
Okay. Ah, gosh. Okay. I thought I was prepared, but let's go. Let's do it. Okay. So, you find yourself lying awake in bed when in this large, lavish room. When you hear a tapping at the window. And it's a little smaller Tanuki. Little, with same sort of ears, same sort of nose as Aki. Very similar resemblance. And they explain that because their mother said that they can't come see him, then they thought their big brother was sick. But the two of them go outside. You realizing that it's you've lost track of time in all of your tutoring, that it's already the solstice, and outside paper lanterns are flying up from the valley, and the little brother asks for you to sing. And I'm not going to sing it because I do not feel confident doing so, but I am going to copy the lyrics that I've written. Or, well, it's more poetry-ish. But he sang, and yeah. The little brother asks why the lanterns are flying, and you say that there's that they write wishes in each one to try to get them to come true, and dreams and stuff. Uh, they each ask each other what they want to be, and you, Aki, say a woman. That's it.
Amazing.
Yeesh.
yet, but take a sip.
Are you getting its water?
Mm-hmm.
So for this, I think you see rain. Not a light one, but not a downpour. It's a good, moderate rain. Held in one stuffed teddy bear hand is a umbrella handle that keeps your stuffed body from being drenched by it. Around you are the remnants of buildings, broken, long since blackened. This place has long since been gone, to the point where nature begins to reclaim it. Travelers avoid this place, but you were in a hurry, on your way to the academy, where you would learn great magics and maybe discover the reason for your being. So of course, you cut through the place that no one else wanted to walk through. And found yourself here, in a place long since forgotten and reclaimed by nature. But as you walk, the sound catches you. Small cries and weeping. Picking your way through, you find a space within the village that is dry. Not because the rain does not fall, but because it evaporates before it reaches it. A girl, dirty with soot and hair like flame, kneels in front of one of the buildings, crying, her tears joining the rain and soaking the earth. And what are you doing here, little one, in a place long since left alone? But the girl does not say anything for some time before looking up. The tears still streak her face, but it reddens with anger. The bagmen came, and they hurt us, hurt Mom. I'll kill them. I'll kill them. And the flames, you see, begin to burn her body, and even as the anger is on her face mixed with sadness, you can see the pain begin to well up as well. You were on your way to learn great magics, but you know just a little, just enough. You do not want this soul, this girl, to burn with the fires of anger that would rack her with pain and consume her completely. So use a ritual known amongst some puppets for the binding of souls. A mark stitched into your own cloth that is then painted with soot and charcoal onto her neck. It burns briefly, branding itself upon her, and you feel that connection to her. the fires of her anger which burn her so brightly. You reach out and pull it into yourself. It doesn't go out completely, but here you're able to bank it down and take that pain enough. She won't be consumed by it. And as the memory begins to fade, you hear the girl tell you her name, Mary.
Aw.
Okay. With all of that, Bronzak takes the goblet back and smiles and just goes, well, I take it worked. From the looks of all of your faces.
Well, we've already pretty much gotten to know each other, but it does seem like there's more to us.
Bronzak curiously looks over little Verzal. Well, enjoy your breakfast. Turns and heads back to the bar and he leans himself up against it and curiosity gets the better of him and he takes a drink.
Is person going to describe a memory that none of the rest of us are going to see?
I mean, that's the thing. Like, it probably would make sense not to because no one in
Yeah.
the party sees it.
That is the question.
But if you could like DM me what memory he would see, then hell, maybe he'll keep it to himself or he won't. But yeah, no, I thought it was a fun thing. I wanted to see if I could fit it in here just for a fun little bit.
Yeah, it's a cool premise.
Guys, it's gonna be a whole new game, like with the spin the chalice and see someone else's memory. I can't help but hear it in the Transgrunder like voice.
Every time it's war never changed, but men change. Trasgarth.
Exactly.
Okay. Well. Geez. With that out of the way, to the puddles? Or are there other things on your mind?
I mean, well. given what we just saw.
Gonna need a minute, huh? Not in the emotional state to go
I
and
would
fuck
imagine.
it.
Elementals. We encounter the water elementals just to get them bigger as we feed them our tears.
We encounter the water elementals and we're like, hey, hold on a second, I'm still working on something. I'm gonna need you to chill out for like 5 seconds.
You do not understand the day I'm having.
It's a terrible day for rain, but it's not raining. No, it is.
Classic.
Num 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 num. Tasty.
Wouldn't be in this chat. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Dang it, you beat me to it. I actually put PMs to on. It was like, oh, okay, let's put it here.
Wham! Look, you think that I was not looking that up as I was saying it?
Alrighty. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum.
Bit of a short memory.
Yeah, that's enough.
Yeah. Virgil has retooled all his spells today.
Gee, I wonder what that's like.
I felt that them being made of water, lightning would be very good. So he basically almost exclusively has thunder strikes prepared.
I still have
Sounds
no idea
good.
what I'm gonna do.
What are you talking about, Bears? You're gonna rock!
Yeah. Have you? I mean,
Bears makes a face that looks like they're holding back saying, oh.
Wow. Okay. Right. To the puddles then?
yeah.
I guess so.
You guess. Good guess.
Now away to the Venice district.
Oh shit! Where was the last time that all of your tokens were actually on the board? Here. Or adjust your health and shit, but paste. Hopefully it's all got vision. As we Scene transition! Wait. Oh, save. Okay, there we
My
go.
HP is correct. I don't need to change shit.
Same.
Same, except
Mine
this
wasn't,
one's-
but that's fine. FX.
this one doesn't have full HP, but now it does.
We really do need to figure out a time to work on crafting.
So, the puddles. The houses aren't as nice as you see on this map. They're closer to the picture that I just sent of the puddles. It's clear just a few scorchy steps into the puddles that this district is stressed, impoverished, and drowning. Since an earthquake set off the slow sinking of the district below the sea level, the puddles have been abandoned to fester in the brackish water. At high tide, the ocean overwhelms the sunken land, rendering a boat the best means of travel. At low tide, calf-high waters make the district tedious to navigate. As the tide flows out, the salt-crusted, sewer-stained, molding infrastructure infuses the district with overpowering stench. But mundane life endures in the puddles, regardless of sewer water levels. Inn, restaurants, shops, and homes all have their first floors flooded daily with the tides, and not all residents have higher ground to escape to. Its shops open, and patrons slog through the waters to go about their business. Shoddy flood barriers have been raised around their various properties. The local Skiffers Guild offers passage in agile skiffs that weave through the flooded alleys. Given the conditions, there is a plethora of maladies of the local populace.
For my daily fruit,
Yeah.
it is an apple again. All day keeps the water elementals away.
Well, that's not good. We want to stop them.
I guess this would be the most appropriate one. Not going to be accurate because of the whole being flooded and whatnot, but we'll just go with Medieval Slums from Michael Gelfi Studios for this right now. On top of the floodwaters in this place, it is raining today. Great.
This is pleasant, is what this is.
A little too wet for my taste, but Aki's fur is
I was
all
trying out that
sodden.
sarcasm thing.
Oh. Oh, well, you search fooled me. That takes something, at least.
I don't suppose we're going to have to start in the water, huh? Is now a great time to mention that I can't swim?
Oh. Well, it's not too deep, so.
I wish I was a Lotus Slushy at this point. They can walk on water.
There's a spell for um or it might be a feat for animests that get I don't remember which one does it. Or no, it was a divine spell that just makes Lotuses form on water.
That one.
There's a
Get
barbarian feat where you get so mad you run on water.
Get so mad you become the Lord Jesus Christ.
Mm-hmm.
Forget the name of the spell, but I've already prepped all my spells.
So
So can't change them, you know.
you're like, don't touch me, water! And they're just walking on it. You're free to move about the cabin.
While we're while we're walking about, bears will be using the scout action.
Alrighty.
Ducky! Ducky, don't get left behind, Ducky!
Ah, right. Oh gosh. Big place, huh?
Huh.
Big
Bears hesitates at
place.
the water edge.
I would like to try and perceive anything odd.
Go ahead.
Could have Mary scout things around.
From your current position, you notice nothing out of order.
Fair enough.
I will point out for bears also has their armor and earth up, so if any of this suddenly gets deep, they're literally sinking like a rock.
Think you can infuse yourself with pumice?
What's a pumice?
It's a rock that floats.
I don't think that'd be good for armor.
Probably not. Might
I could have
like
Mary
often get in their eye though.
That's true.
Maybe not so useful against water elementals.
Yeah.
Pokes at water with sword to see how deep it is.
At the current tide, it is on an average person waist high. So like
Okay, mid chest for bears.
Like for all of us.
It was like 2.5 feet deep.
yeah, almost 3.
Versus
About-
underwater.
And it's also
It's
just
about
not
waist height for Aki.
it's also as you can see, not entirely seawater. There's some other stuff floating in there. With all the bits of debris and detritus around.
Could have Mary scout about.
You step into the
I
water, the
don't want her
freaking
to have to go alone.
Would not be too much issue if she becomes endangered for me to simply return her to a more immaterial state before bringing her back here.
Right. Fair enough.
I will use one of my link spells, Evolution Surge. Mary can now breathe underwater and gains a swim speed equal to her land speed, which is 25 feet.
Okay.
This lasts for 1 minute. Mary will jump in the water and begin to swim.
Alrighty.
That's how far she gets with 1 round.
Carry on.
Okay, second round. It's to there.
It's nothing out of the ordinary.
She's going. There's. God, this is a huge ass friggin' map.
Suddenly you hear shutter windows open and you're just like, hey girl, you get out of the water, it's not safe and there's been weird things around. Drag people on and stuff and ah.
It's okay. We're here to get rid of the weird stuff. She raises her hand and waves it, and it's like the claws that she has, but it's now got like webbing between the fingers.
Okay, some kind of fish girl, alright, I guess I did my bit, I gave a warning, I gave it my business. Close the shutters.
Mhm.
She'll go this way. Circle
Okay.
around.
Congratulations, you found a dead body floating face down in the water.
Oh. Like me, concerned. Mary, well, given she's a ghost, I don't think dead bodies bother her all that much.
Oh, actually.
I hit something during my little circuit, let me know.
Nope.
I will. Okay. Given that this only lasts a minute, after sort of swimming in this first section, she will return. So, I, she and Mittens can telepathically communicate, so he would have let the others know what she was basically telling him. But she did it in a very uh, child who came home from elementary school and is talking about the adventure she had on the playground with her friend.
Mm.
But so Mittens translate to the general gist of nothing really encountered other than a native who's been shuttered up in his home for safety. Uh, we'll probably have to advance a little bit further past this point before we get into proper encounters with the beasts. Whatever form they take.
Great.
Okay. I have put dynamite on the map. However, it shouldn't obstruct movement. Just like I'm putting it there just so that the rooftop would still block vision until you're on it.
Gonna get onto the freaking rooftops.
I'm looking at my other spells. Unfortunately, while I can make a shelter, I can't make a boat.
The one time I didn't prepare freaking helpful steps to create a set of stairs or a ladder to a rooftop.
God, yeah, a really long ladder would have helped. But hey, there's a barrel floating there.
I could make a stone path, but it'll take about 6 seconds per stepping stone, and that's not going to be very fast.
I don't suppose I could use the cozy cabin spell, which makes a cabin, to make a houseboat.
I love the idea, but I don't think that's how that works.
It isn't, and I fully expect it to be rejected, but you know.
I like it? No.
I like your gumption, kid. No.
No.
How high up from the barrel is the rooftop?
Okay, considering that's 3 foot deep water, which would make like half of the bottom floor of the building, if not a bit less than that. So there's like a floor and a bit you would have to jump from the barrel to get to. So like averaging, say that like each floor of a building, especially in like a maybe like very poor one, you might have enough to afford like a 6 foot ceiling, maybe 6.5. Being tall and poor is painful. So like, yeah, that's adding up to like 9 foot, 10. We'll say 10. 10 foot jump up from the barrel to the roof.
Like I can do that without a running start. And the barrel is not conducive to that.
Especially when it starts spinning.
suppose we will have to swim. Or yeah, Virgil's got average intelligence, so he is not very much. Oh, hey, let's build a raft with all the wood.
I mean, with an average intelligence, that's enough. I think an average person would want to make a raft to go on water. If you're a negative, however.
Can we use those boxes behind us to create a raft?
Sure, we could try. There's also barrels about that we could use as like.
Actually, Bears has never seen a raft before. I take it back.
What's a raft?
What is a raft? Good talk.
Is everyone tired?
Oh, not really. It's
I am a
Virgil.
little bit, but y'all can figure it out.
All of a sudden, a goblin appears out of nowhere and hits you around the face with a frying
Huh?
pan. And then dives
Yeah.
into the water and disappears.
Water
Yeah, for-
goblin.
better than a mind goblin. Yeah, Virgil's looking at Mittens.
Go on. Make the joke.
Mind goblin.
What are goblins doing in the farming area?
Virgil's more looking at Mittens when saying raft because Mittens is the crafty type.
Just looks at the Wurzel looking at him. Goes, what? Do you think I just have some hit of hammers and nails and a saw just in my some magical suitcase?
I mean, now
That
I
may or
kind
may
of
not
do.
be bigger on the inside.
It would. I honestly, I could imagine Mittens wanting Newt Scamander's suitcase.
I don't know. My head. I heard you say that, and in my head, I went, "Cause I do." But it's still wrong of you to assume that. Like,
I mean, I deliberately said that, and then I looked over at my equipment to see if I had that. I
Just
don't.
because I'm playing doesn't mean I'm playing. Oh, I am, but not just because of that.
yep.
The Will Smith meme.
Oh yeah, the just because you see a black man driving a car doesn't mean you stole it. All right, I stole that one, but not because I'm black.
Yeah. I should could have gotten more info of this area to better prepare my spells for it.
Oh, God.
Ah. Uh-oh.
In the distance.
Okay. Screw this.
Yep.
Jump.
Oh,
You're gonna try
acrobatics check, please.
going up. On like the roofs and stuff.
Okay, acrobatics to balance on the barrel, then we need athletics to jump up.
Yeah, I got this. 25. Oh,
Yeah.
well, athletics. Oh,
For the
Wow.
vertical jump.
that's a natural one.
You get on it, you're perfectly balanced, and then you jump and just splat against the upper window of the building and sploosh.
Dang it.
You don't sink, you just sploosh and you're just floating there on the water.
Ugh. We can't just sit here and let this happen.
She says, currently floating on her back, starfish.
Albert's gonna attempt to save. Eh,
It's wobbly, but you don't fall in straight away.
and jump. Oh, come on!
You jump, hit the same
Natural.
window, and land on. You land on
No.
Archon's,
Oh,
sending you
gosh.
both under the water for a brief moment.
No.
But you do resurface.
Bear stands there for a second as their armor slowly disintegrates into their kinetic aura, and then they're like,
Like a top paladin in athletics.
all right.
You both nat one. That's hilarious. All right, acrobatics.
Hey!
Sturdy. You are well balanced.
Ah,
Athletics.
and then jump!
23.
Athletics. Athletics. Okay.
Bears jump good.
Ah,
Have rope.
yes! As Bears jumps through the air, their like shell opens up a little bit, and like little elytron underneath their
Ah.
shell flaps a little bit and flutters in the air. I got it. And then they just drop a rope.
Okay, you drop the rope into the water.
No, not like that. Bears
It
hold
floats
onto
away.
one end as tightly as they can, and then lets the other end down into the water. GM.
Hey,
All
I'm,
right.
I'm the GM. I have to be a fae about this. All right, with the rope, you can climb up. But can Mary and Mittens make it to the rope without falling in?
We'll find out. Mittens will let Nary jump first. Or, you know what? Better idea. Mary is so the others have already started to climb up to the top.
Yeah, they're now on the roof. Fastball special, let's go.
Yeah, you just see Mary pick up Mittens and full on baseball wind up and yeet the teddy bear.
Bears wraps the rope around their arm and just assumes a catcher's stance.
Oh god, oh my god, with the rainfall and everything as well, and like hitting your face as you sail through the air, I'm just hearing like, sing with me, sing for the day, sing for the sing for the
Fun fact, for some reason, Mary does not have proficiency in athletics.
Huh.
I don't think you
Uh-oh.
pick your skills as a Eidolon. Weird. Anyways, strength, I imagine.
Yep. And bonk, you hit the barrel. Make a reflex saving throw.
Sure.
At least it wasn't a critical failure.
Oh, that's a fortitude. That would only be a 19.
That's fine. You managed not to slide straight into the water. But yeah, you managed to stand up and You're on the bow now.
I'll attempt to jump from
Oh.
the barrel to the rope.
All right.
Eh.
Jump check. I believe is the athletics.
Yeah, it is.
Sploosh.
Mittens just gives up all dignity and doggy paddles over to the rope.
Like, you jump in and you grab the rope, it's too far down in the ropes, therefore you just, like, sploosh.
Just pulling Mittens up like it's freaking you caught a teddy bear while fishing in the river.
Okay.
He will then unmanifest and then remanifest Mary so that she just ends up on the roof with them.
Does Mary pick him up and squeeze him dry to get some of the water out?
Bring him out.
It's literally her just twisting him to wring him out. He doesn't have bones. He doesn't give a fuck.
Motherfucker doesn't have no bones.
Congratulations, you made it to a rooftop.
Oh god, this is just the first step. There's people dying as we speak. Oh gosh.
Oh, careful
Is
on the
this
edge.
rooftop?
That
Is this
rooftop, rooftop, it's close enough that you can just hop across.
Okay. The dynamic
Lighting.
is a bit, yeah.
You should better go into it. I had it so the lines
Yeah,
don't
you
block
can,
movement.
but you can't see out of it either.
Oh, wait, hold on. I think I can switch it to two-way.
Yeah, to be one-sided.
One-sided, that's the one.
That'd be something.
I don't see it.
Oh.
Yeah,
Okay,
this
wow.
frickin'
Oh yeah, I do see something as well.
keys rope.
Goodness.
Okay. What do you see? Yes, you see a mist. Look at it. Isn't it cool? It's animated. Look. It's misty.
Oh wow. Do I see this all the way over here?
You see what? All the way over there. You see, yeah, you see what appears to be like water rising out from the rest of it and crashing down like waves.
Alright. Can I jump to this next building?
Yes.
Is it close enough? Okay. Hmm.
That one's gonna need a check.
Okay. I
However, pause.
oh.
As you enter the mist, you have become concealed.
Ooh.
That's not concerning.
Stealth.
You can still see Key. It's just she's heavily obscured.
Yes, this is true. However, for the sake of taking this turn by turn, can everyone, for no reason at all, please roll initiative for me?
Uh-oh. This isn't
Ruh-roh,
suspicious
Raggy.
at all. I rolled a natural one again.
Mint is still getting wrung out by Mary.
All right,
Freaking 2.
top of the round. The mist you're walking through suddenly solidifies. Can...
Solidifies.
Yes, can... The mist is difficult terrain now.
Okay.
And also... It gets even thicker around you, Achan. I need a reflex saving throw, please.
Oh. 13.
That doesn't make it. You are immobilized until you escape
Fuck.
or you are no longer in the mist cloud.
Oh no.
As concealed within the mist is a creature. As this mist starts spreading out with these solidified tentacles.
You know, I'm realizing that Fireball is not the best spell when you have a conscience. I would cast Fireball in this situation, but they're buildings. I don't know. I don't care how damp they are going to catch fire.
Ooh. Okay. Let's see. Where is your... Yep, that hits. As a tentacle slaps you in the face.
10 tickles.
10 tickles. For 9 damage.
Damn.
Bludgeoning plus grab.
Oh gosh, now I'm immobilized and grabbed. This ain't looking good, folks.
Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs.
Can we see that thing that's attacking Aki? Or
It's... concealed. But there's definitely something in the mist. This is Spectral Storm Skirmish from Michael Gelfie Studios.
Can we tell what's going on? Or do we just see that Aki has stopped moving?
And then gotten
Damn.
hit by something. I'm sure there's a reaction
That's
to
true.
being smacked, so... So... Yeah, things are happening. Oh my god, look at them happen. And then... it is gonna use... Oh, wait, hold on. Sorry, I described it a bit differently. The mist suddenly congealed. So it got thick.
Oh.
how many C's thick?
Like 2, but then it made it 4 C's around Achan. That's why he's immobilized. Then that's it, because I think from whether it's the script... When it says in addition, or is that... Okay, hold on. So, single action makes the mist difficult terrain. In addition, it can make it thicker around a single medium or smaller creature within the cloud. Is that as in addition that happens, or in addition it can use that same ability to do that part?
I think it's in addition that happens.
Okay, so
It would say
yeah, or I guess it would say
think
or.
if it yeah.
Okay. Then it is going to use its last action to constrict. Which doesn't describe what that does. It just has a DC. I'm assuming this is you get squeezed by the tentacle and you must save against taking damage. So I'll say fortitude. Yeah, it just says 1d8 plus 4 bludgeoning DC 21. So like, that's just save for half damage, I think. I shouldn't have said that number, but oh well. Alright, so
Yeah, it's a basic fortitude save with a listed DC.
okay, basic fortitude
Strict.
save. Take half of 5. Please and thank you, Achan.
What was it? Sorry.
You gotta do a fortitude saving throw against the squeeze. Okay, you take half. So yeah, you take
Okay.
2.
So yeah, do that. Okay.
What is that noise?
I forgot my microphone was on and I'm shuffling cards to start. My bad.
Magic Gathering. Just trying to call you out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that the mist's turn?
Oh yes, yes it is. It's the bears.
Bears will use one action to don their armor in earth, which they had taken off, in order to attempt the stuff. So their AC goes back up.
You sink slightly in the damp wood of the roof.
Surely nothing bad will happen because of this.
Creak.
They will 2-action elemental blast the mist, trying to ensure that they don't throw it in a way where if it were to just sink through, it would hit Aki in the face.
Okay.
With it being concealed, you need to do the
I do have to make the flat check.
Oh yes, the flat check of 5.
Yep.
Thank fuck. Alright, and then 17 to hit.
17 doesn't hit.
Damn. Well, +1 to AC nonetheless.
Now, I just question. Would something that requires a saving throw need that flat check?
No. I'm just saying it outright, no. If it's gotta make a save to resist it, then concealment doesn't really matter as long as you can see it enough to cast a spell.
Fair enough.
And that's Bears' turn.
Cards.
Listen, it's really stimmy.
Yeah, I love it. Freaking. All right, Mr. Mittens, you're in the middle of getting ringed out, and you hear surprised, distressed Aki sounds.
Panicking Aki noises. Let's see here. 2 actions would be. Let's 2 action. I'm gonna do my evolution surge again on Mary. This time, however, I am doing one of the new options I get because it's automatically heightened to rank 3, where Mary becomes large.
Oh.
Her reach increases by 10 feet, but doesn't change any of her other statistics. Because of my special link, I can ride on Mary's shoulder without us getting in each other's way.
So she has a 15-foot reach now?
For reach, isn't it?
No, it increases to 10 feet.
Oh, I thought I heard by 10 feet.
Oh, geez, Mary just like
that's a rank 5 thing that she gets.
to activate that ability. Mary bites her thumb, and freaking Titan transformations, but fire instead of lightning.
When you said bite her thumb, you said bite her thumb, and I immediately thought of Gear 3rd for Luffy.
Oh yeah.
Same. Just
Anyways,
blows herself up like a balloon.
So 2 actions, evolution surge, Mary becomes large, and now her movement becomes mine. So yay.
Yay.
I can't resize Mary, so so let's see here. 5, 10,
We left them behind.
15, 20, 25. That's where Mary gets to.
Mary's large right now. She's got 1 foot on either roof.
Yep.
All right.
That lasts for a minute, but
Okay.
that's where we're at.
Alrighty.
That's
Yeah.
my turn. Yeah.
I'm gonna briefly turn the noise suppression off because with the cards being your stim thing, I got this spinner. Listen to this shit. The dice spinner. So it's not loud enough to get
And then it
picked up.
doesn't play.
Yeah,
Yeah.
even with the
I
noise
get it.
cancellation on. Like it's metal. That's this really nice like noise to it. Ah, damn it.
Oh, heard it now.
Yeah, it's barely getting picked up, but yeah, it's a good sound. And it will just spin and spin and spin and give me a dice result. Made of standard steel looking metal. And it's got blood splatters on it. It's cool and I like it. Even though I don't really have much use for physical dice these days. But it pleases me. Alright then. Versal.
Virgil pulls out sword, raises it high as thunder starts to crackle and brings it down. It needs to make a frickin' reflex save as I cast Thunderstrike.
Awesome! Also, I probably should have pushed this button.
You've been thunderstruck.
I'll push it. Thunderstruck! Reflex saving throw!
It's a basic one, so
Pew!
DC 21. That
It
is a failure.
Fails!
3d12 electric damage.
Oh my god!
And 3d4 sound. Total of 33 damage. And if it's weak to any of those, yippee.
Wow.
Yowzer, that's some damage. Now that's a lot of damage!
Damage, more like. Damn.
Yeah. It's, the mist cloud is not as consistent as it was before.
Yippee.
It's a bit spotty.
And final action. Gonna give Aki guidance. As that is
the
one
action
action.
for that? Oh, is this? Cool.
Yep, it's a single action to cast guidance. Like to
Guidance.
+1 to anything you want to do.
Well,
Tackles, all that.
with the ruckus,
Uh-oh.
another cloud of mist starts rolling across the rooftops.
It is also 6:04.
It is. So that's where
Yeah,
we'll
I
have to
figured we
pick it up
finished the
next
round.
time. Oh, yeah. See, what's the move speed of this thing? Alright, beep, 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 beep. 30.
Ah! I prepped quite a few thunder strikes. Both all my third levels, all my first and 1 second. And thinking that they might do cold damage, I did resist energy. It's like, okay, I protect one person from cold damage.
They're using their full turn to, like, get right up, get you in the mist. But that's all three of its actions, so. Hot
Oh,
Chan!
still might. Okay, so what's going on? I'm grappled and immobilized, right?
Yes, until you do an escape
So I
check
have
and
to
succeed.
get out of both of those. Which ones is it?
Escape?
Skill checks?
Escape.
Yeah.
Skill check.
Oh. Basic actions. Escape. Unarmed attack modifier. Oh, attempt and okay. Gotcha. Acrobatics. Okay. I'll use acrobatics because I have a +1 to that.
Also, everyone remember, everyone's got 1 hero point.
Yeah. 22 from the guy.
22, you wah, and you get yourself push the sludgy mist away, and you're free.
Okay. So
That
I'm
beats the
free of both
DC
of-
for both of them, so you're free.
Okay. Okay. Then with this thing in front of me, I mean it's probably still concealed, right? So I can't really hit it without having to do the flat check, but I'll go ahead and cast Embodiment of Battle and go in for a swing So this is at +1. 23, and I'll roll the d20. 7, that makes it. So 22 to hit?
Definitely hits.
Alright, so damage-wise, this is +3. Wow. And then plus a d6. 26 damage.
26 damage. You break free and immediately just quick draw and leaving these like lines of where the mist isn't,
Mm.
and then just as that cloud of mist disperses.
Alright, that's my 3 actions.
There's some pretty sweet actions.
Yeah.
End of the round, something else hits the ruckus. Hits the ruckus. Here's the ruckus. Wow.
Uh-oh.
Until next time, everybody. When the living waterfall has something to say about this situation, roll tide.
I've heard of meditating under a waterfall, but not this. Alright. So fun.
It's fun. Yeah, no, I spent quite a while like worrying about treading on established content, and just eventually just went, you know what? Fuck it. So now we're fighting elementals. We don't see
Nice.
Kenpachi Awek, who's in the middle of their D&D session.
Cool.
So as always, feel good yourself. Excellent to each other, and critical hit your enemies. Mwah, 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 mwah.
Wow.
Bye.
Bye.